I think it's time to start. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the International Young Scientists Forum for Climate Change Bamboo-based solutions. And I would like to invite everybody, please mute yourself and please be quiet while others presenting or speaking. And for those of you who will be presenting today, please rename your name to for us to recognize your name, and we will make you co-host for sharing your screen. And now I would like to invite Dr. Guang Yuan for moderating this session opening ceremony.
Thank you, Pan. Dear distinguished guests, as panelists and participants, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Before we welcome to the International Young Scientists Forum for Climate Change Bamboo-based solutions. Before we commence,
recording in progress.
I would like to begin with the land acknowledgement. UBC and ceded territory of the Musqueam people. We extend our gratitude to the Musqueam community for their enduring support and generosity. Here, I would also like to thank the institution for organizing this forum. UBC Faculty of Forestry, Zhejiang Agriculture University, China, both Indian
session, carbon peak carbon net neutrality. The carbon neutrality and the Belt and Road and promote the balance of new and important contributions to global sustainable development. The concept of sustainable development is deeply rooted in the DNA of Chinese culture. And the Chinese people love bamboo. Is the best example of this. In the fight against climate change and for the promotion of sustainable development, bamboo is the truly Chinese solution. It is expected that total value of bamboo industry in China will reach 1 trillion yuan by 20. We have and bamboo timber processing and utilization. It is not difficult to see that we will not only find a natural solution to climate change or remain in the testing stage, but we will effectively put them into practice by putting the water
and histories and traditions are passed on from one generation to the next. And hopefully it's very much in that spirit that we're gathered here today. I'd also like you to I'd encourage you to, you're joining us from places near and far. I'd encourage you to acknowledge the traditional owners and caretakers of the lands that you're on as well. So today is exciting. Today we come together to confront, in our own way, one of the most urgent and significant challenges of our time, one of the most significant challenges facing our planet today, the climate crisis. But we're doing so by looking forward. This is notable for its exceptional carbon sequestration capabilities, surpassing many trees in similar environments. But that's not all. With bamboo forests covering over 35 million hectares worldwide, they offer a vast and renewable resource providing sustainable alternatives to traditional carbon-intensive materials. Present a transformative opportunity, not only for bamboo as a nature-based solution, but global communities reliant on bamboo forests. From exploring bamboo's role in enhancing rural livelihoods and economic growth in bamboo-based industries, to its potential as a sustainable material for future products, climate change in meaningful, tangible ways are greatly appreciated. Thank you all, and I look forward to hearing about the insightful contributions and groundbreaking research that will be discussed at this forum. And I truly wish for a fruitful and successful discussion at the International Young Scientists Forum. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your leadership, for your support.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my resources offers countless climate smart mitigation and adaptation. Small and large industries, plastic substitutes, ecosystem services, and more. This is incredibly important in the the context of reducing our environmental footprint for green and low carbon development. Furthermore, all of our bamboo plants from comes leaves and threads to roots and stones can be used to limit its trade potential and its classification under forestry regulations prevent sustainable harvesting and utilizations, playing a significant role in driving changes in realms of where the younger generations like you and your peers exchange ideas, share technological advancements, and bring fresh perspective regarding bamboo research and climate change to the table. As an intergovernmental development organization established in 1997 and headquartered in China, for potential of fight against climate change. INBA and its 15 are calling for strengthening in national and global policies to trace in achieving the 23rd Agenda for Sustainable. We stand ready to governments, international agencies at all levels, and especially young contribute to a more sustainable. Last but not least, the International Young Science Forum for Climate Change, a campaign success. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your support and thank you for information on the bamboo, on the poverty reduction, and also the community development. And now I would like to turn our floor to Chen Yipan, the research assistant at UBC faculty of forestry, who moderated the keynote speech. Pan has been working on bamboo for his PhD research. Also, he's one of the co-organizers for the bamboo event on the COP28. Pan, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Wang. And I would like to introduce our first keynote speaker, Dr. for Sustainable Forest Management and Rehabilitation. And he's also the editor-in-chief of Journal of Advances in Bamboo Science. He came to British Columbia. He was part of the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change team conservation sectors. His keynote presentation for today is a sustainable management of bamboo forests. Now, please welcome Dr. John Ennis.
Thank you. Could you let me share the screen, please? Good evening, everybody. I presume you see the screen. Is that right, Chen? Good. If you're mentioned. So bamboo at that time was something that most people were not in their mind thinking about it at all. There were other conventions as well that have influenced the way that we have seen development of principles of sustainable management. We had Convention on the International Trade in Endangered Species. As far as I can see, and I did check this, no ban planted tropical forests. So these were emerging in 1992, and during the negotiations for a convention on forests, which didn't actually result in a convention in the end, the southern countries said, well, we're doing quite a lot of stuff. What are you doing up in the north? How sustainably are you managing your countries, your forests? The response of the Northern Conference countries was to organize a conference in 1993. They did so in Montreal. And the idea was to develop criteria and indicators for the sustainable forest management of temperate and boreal forests. That evolved into the Montreal process that involves 90% of the world's temperate and boreal forests. There was the Terracotta proposal for the Amazon basin, the La Patrie process for Central America, the regional initiative for dry forests in Asia, forests. The definition was developed by FAO to actually work out what we were trying to achieve with sustainable forest management. And it was the stewardship and use of forests and forest lands in a way and at a rate that maintains biological diversity, productivity, regeneration capacity, vitality, and their potential to fulfill now and in the future relevant ecological or bamboo, as most of you, not all of you know, is a grass. It is very complex because there's not just one species, there's at least 6 tropical bamboos and the olearii, the herbaceous bamboos. Of these, only a relatively small proportion are economically important, and Long et al. Through an in-bar publication have listed 44 species as being important, with a further 16 included in a supplementary list. Those economically important genera include Bambusa, the Kimono bambusa, Chasquia, Dendrocamus. I'm not going to read all of these, but the other major is Philostachys and Gachua. There are also others of lesser importance. And just some examples. These bamboo forests cover more than 35 million hectares. There have been other studies that have reached similar amounts. We have seen a major increase in bamboo cover in certain areas. So globally, between 1990 and 2020, the cover increased by 50%. That was primarily in India and China. And in China, we believe that the bamboo forest covers more than 6.6 million hectares, represents about 20% of the global forest area. And you can see here the bamboo extending across most of the tropics, with one or two exceptions, extending into temperate zones in China, India, and in the Southeast United States. Europe has no bamboo growing naturally, although it has been introduced and is being explored as a crop species. We believe that bamboo resources are underreported. The FAO's Forest Resource Assessment 2020 clearly was an underreporting. So we know that there are about 132 countries with bamboo cover as reported. In 2010, but in 2020 only 23 reported having bamboo. So we had over 100 countries that failed to report their bamboo area. We also know that 40 countries have significant bamboo resources. They failed to submit any data to the 2020 assessment. Not only that, but much of the data reported in 2020, there wasn't very much reported, but what there was often out of date. And INBAR and other organizations have actually helped countries do more up-to-date surveys, but they failed to report those to the FAO Global Forest Resources Assessment. So how do we actually go about managing bamboo sustainably? It's a long-term product, so it is actually already covered under those sustainable forest management schemes I was talking about, even though they were designed for forests. Those schemes all show many similarities. I'm going to use the Montreal process because both China and Canada belong to that. We've also got other countries like Mexico and the USA that are very relevant to today's discussions. And so I thought the Montreal process would be the best for. So under the Montreal process, we have 7 criteria that are used to define how we manage forests. And I think all of these are directly applicable to how we manage bamboo, whether it is actually the dominant form of vegetation within the forest, as we find in some areas in the Amazon basin or in areas in China and other parts of the world, or if it is just a minor component of the understory, it's still there, it's still being utilized, and we can still apply the criteria. So it is absolutely critical for biological diversity. We should be aiming to ensure that as we manage bamboo, we do not affect in an adverse way the biological diversity. Species like the red panda, there are many iconic species that consume bamboo: the mountain gorilla, the Indian elephant, the South American spectacled bear, several species of bamboo lemur in Madagascar. They're all important. It also forms an important habitat. We know that at least 5% of bird species in Amazon live amongst bamboo, and there are many species that are restricted to bamboo forests, such as the mountain bongo of the central East African mountains. If you don't know what a bongo is, I will show you in a second. So when we are actually managing bamboo, we need to be conscious of the biodiversity. That's actually what bongo looks like. It's a nocturnal antelope found in Central and East African montane bamboo forests. But there are also other species when we're working in Madagascar or in some of the South American forests. We have specialist species that rely on bamboo, and any management we do must be adapted to ensuring their future survival. Leaf frog from China, bamboo leaf frog. There's also some really interesting organisms dependent on them. We have mosaics, for example, and we even have bioluminescent fungi found in northeast India. And actually, there are now other species that have been found in bamboo forests. Our second criterion is that we need to maintain the productive capacity of our bamboo forests. This not only means maintaining much less research done on the maintenance of bamboo productivity than there has been on most commercial tree species. If we look at something like radiata pine, widely planted around many parts of the world, there's been vast amounts of research done. There's been much less done on the maintenance of bamboo productivity, with a few exceptions, such as Mosa bamboo. Bamboos do tend to be more nutritionally demanding than forest trees, so we need to be careful how we manage them. They do need regular fertilization if they are being exploited to the full. Many, but not all, also have relatively high water requirements. And in some cases, irrigation may be necessary. If we're going to maintain productivity, we need to cut regular weeding and remove climbers, but we need to also bear in mind that in doing so, we're actually reducing biodiversity in the sands. So, as you'll learn as we go through this, finding the right balance is really the key to achieving these criteria. There are existing guides to bamboo management, but many are in need of substantial revision. We have good guides on how to manage hump management. We're less certain how to manage many other forms of bamboo. We know that pruning may be required in some of the species that form thorny thickets. We also know that there is going to be a lot of labor involved in management, and I was quite surprised this summer where I was shown bamboo shoot production areas
the whole boom. I want to focus my presentation only on processing of the bamboo to prepare engineered bamboo materials. But as you can see, you can use the bamboo for many other industries. Energy, textile, pellets, name it. There are many applications. Etc. But the focus for my presentation is on engineering level. So what happens? You have the mature stem, 4 or 5 year old stems. They are marked so that the farmer knows which one are mature and are ready for harvest. Then, as the production force itself, there's the division of the stems, stem selection, the bigger element go to the building industry, smaller elements go, for example, to particle boards or for production of blinds or chopsticks. So every part goes to the industry where it can have most added value. So parts. The building industry is I mentioned. They go to these kind of star formed knives. Prepare strips. This is how they other sides. This is how they come out. So you still have the skin on the inside and outside on the strips. You want to take that out. So if you have a bamboo stem strip, so you want to get rid of the outer and the inner parts. That is done in these kind of milling machines automatically. Then you have kind of rectangular strip. This is the building block for all your applications. So here you'll see how the removal goes off the skin. You want to get rid of. So then you have the strips. The strips need to be dry. This can be done in the air or it can be done mechanically in a drying oven. Then you selection, color selection of the strips. This can be done manually or now usually it goes automatically. Based on the color. And then this building block can be laminated to produce all kinds of panel materials. So I refer to this. This is usually done with a hot press. You use about 2% of Bluetooth, 3%, and then you have beams, for example, like I should am showing here. See the strip still in here, very well visually. But you make panels out of stable tops. This is more or less hard oak. So this is a very nice aesthetic building material that is used especially for interior applications. This is Guggenheim Museum in Bilbao. Many people know this building because of the very high-end, high-tech titanium slabs at outside, but at the inside it uses a lot of warm materials, including bamboo. As you see here, the laminated bamboo for the floor, for the walls, and for the ceilings. This project in the Netherlands, where it's used for the interior cladding in this atrium. Probably many people know this project, 200,000 square meters of bamboo ceiling panel, which is double curved at Madrid International Airport. Still a magnificent project. If you come through Madrid, you look at the top, you can't miss it. And what the recent development is that the bamboo is also used in a semi-structural way. So these kind of laminated beams that I show you are now figure jointed on strip level to make long continuous beams, which can be used for all kinds of applications. Also international, where I the sustainability department, together with the R&D department, we've done testing on this project, and what you can see here is that the light green bar is the donated bamboo, and it performs actually better compared to spruce or donated spruce, which is often used in these kind of curtain walls. For curtain walls, this is a very interesting palette application. So we have complete projects this way. You can make very nice center interior structural columns on the curtain wall. Also for indoor window frames, for example, for this project. For Orange, the telecom company near Paris in France. So, well, there's a lot of interesting applications for this beam. material. You can understand the nice pictures you get from the bottom of the bamboo. But what happens when you go more up? The bamboo stem becomes thinner, poor quality of the strips if you split them. We want to add value to those as well. So what you can do that is especially the dense fine bamboo or strand woven bamboo production. For this, you can use thinner bamboo strips, lower quality. You actually make them extra rough. As you can see here, these are pre-crushed bamboo strips. As you can see here, this is how they come out. It's like a very big fiber bundle that then can be used as a building block for all kinds of panel materials. It needs to be dried, and then it goes molds. They are allocated. Densifies. So this product that you see here has a density of around 1100 cubic gram per cubic meter. So it will sink in water. It makes it extremely hard. So for very wear-resistant applications, this is a very interesting product to use. Well, I show it here on the Brinell hardness graph. So the high density bamboo or strand woven bamboo, if you produce it well, has a hardness which is twice as high as really good quality tropical hardwoods. So for applications where you need a high hardness or wear resistance, such as public holes, flooring, for example, this is garden or in Paris. I think this is the most, not in this picture, but in general, millions of people go through this railway station, and they have chosen to do this highly dense fine back, these staircases are also made out of this densified bamboo. I've been here 2 months ago, and it really still looks very good. So this is a very sturdy, strong material, which has the sustainability benefits of bamboo, but can compete with well, materials. This is another project which is made by the star architect office Zaha in Milano. Very beautiful. Both the ceilings and the floor have been made with this material. Wow, you still also see other public buildings such as this airport in Amsterdam, Schiphol Airport. They use this highly densified products because of the wear resistance. People with high heels can walk on it. It can resist a lot of impact, and also it looks very nice. So this is for all kinds of indoor applications, but obviously a lot of the fossil materials that we want to replace, PVC and aluminium, WPC, are used outdoors. Well, as you probably know, bamboo in itself is not so durable. It's quite susceptible to rot, fungi, so you need to give that kind of treatment. You can do, of course, chemical treatment with biocides, but I'm not a big fan of it. I think, like what's done in the wood industry, modification is the best technique to increase the durability of bio-based materials, including bamboo. So, if you have these best strips, what you want is to give it a thermal modification. So a heat treatment up to 180 to 200 degrees Celsius. And because heat treatment with very little oxygen in this autoclave that you see here in the back, the cell structure changes, the sugars go out, and in the end, the molecular structure changes a little bit, which makes the output material incredibly water resistant, very stable as well. So it won't shrink as well or hardly shrink as well anymore. So for outdoor applications, this is very important. So when you look at the product goes out, it has to dark because of thermal modification, but it becomes incredibly stable and resistant. So these input strips, and maybe if you know thermally modified foods, because you can also do this very good for structural applications or for decking. So then if you dip this bamboo like you do with the other densified bamboo material in resin, and then you go into the hot press, which you will see here. It's also again the allocation in these kind of molds. Then it goes. Then it goes to zero hot press, as I showed you before. Here are streams going in. The hot press takes place about an hour under heat. Then the resin is activated. It's about 10% of this product is resin. And then if you here see from the side the multi-story hot press, it comes out here. It's pressed again, many panels at the same time. It comes out at the other side as a mother panel, and then you cut boards out of this mother panel as is being done here. For presenting or painting, which is highly durable and dark color, it's also very stable. Elements for quicker station, and then you have your final product. The nice part of this product is that because of the specification, it is more fire resistant, so it reaches in Europe class B. Well, typically wood uses gets to class D. A is best, so it is quite a fire resistant material and also very stable. What you see here on the picture is the tolerant group that can fit even even changing weather temperature circumstances. It can look in a very way. So many are light. And this product has really proven itself in many circumstances. Hottest circumstances, cold circumstances is reached the highest durability class in for European norms. Class 1. So it's a very good technically for material. In about a year, it will great naturally in a very homogeneous way. So many architects like this. And if you want to keep having the dark color, you just oil. So I mean, with that side roof, you can make very long straight lines, even next to swimming pools. So many hotels like it. Even in Ibiza, with thousands of millions of people in this club partying on it, withstands all these high heels and thing was spilled on it. So it's performed very well from a technical. Even in the hottest areas in Africa and safari lounge, where the temperatures reach up to 50 degrees Celsius. Tel Aviv, and next to more marine circumstances, it also performs pretty well. So I think this is a very good material which is for decking. You can use it for cladding in a vertical way or a horizontal way, and especially here, the high fire resistance and the Euro class B classification really helps. So in the Netherlands, is a recently developed project. More than 100 meters tall, and here this terminal modified decking and cladding has been combined in one project. Also because of the high fire rating. So I've shown you a little bit various engineering demo projects that you can make. You're probably very curious, as I was during my PhD, about environmental impact. What is environmental impact of all the processing I showed you, and the glue components, and the transport of metals, and the energy used on material of the machines. I made several applications during a career on this topic. Also, at COP21, together with IMBAR, we published this report, which is still publicly available on the IMBAR website. And recently, together with the most international, we developed environmental product declarations based on these different projects, products which are shown. So there we multiplied the decking, the laminated bamboo, but also the strand woven bamboo for indoor use. One point to take into account, which is very important, in case of durable building materials, the carbon during growth is stored in the material, and almost half of the weight of any bio-based material. So for timber, this is about 1 ton of CO2, which during growth has been locked per cubic meter of softwood. For bamboo, because it's more dense, you can imagine higher density and still 50% is carbon, the higher the amount of carbon stored in 1 cubic meter of building material. So this especially applies to the densified bamboo products. So what you see, the laminated bamboo a little bit less, but the densified bamboo we see here in the dark brown color is a density of about 1100 to 1200 per cubic meter. So this means per cubic meter there's about 600 kilograms of carbon stored in such material. For carbon to CO2 is 3.67. So if you look at these various materials, for most we've done an assessment. For example, the thermophied bamboo, which is called bamboo extreme, has a carbon storage of almost 2,000 tons of CO2 per cubic meter. That's the storage. As long as it is product is in action and it's not burned or not rotted away, this carbon will be stored in the product. So you can see it as a temporary carbon store. On the other hand, you have this CO2 emissions during production. I showed you this graph in the beginning. So you've seen that many building products during production have a high CO2 emission. At the bottom of the parent, you see negative numbers. This is because in module A in the EPD, that production phase, you look at the CO2 emissions minus the CO carbon stored in the building product per cubic meter. So that's why you see a negative number, because typically the CO2 stored is higher than the CO2 emitted during production. In a second, I'll show you where bamboo fits in. So I mentioned for several of the products that I showed you, they're publicly available environmental product declarations available, also available for download on the Mozo website. I'm going to quickly run through the results of these. And it's important to know that in the past years, also compared to my old results from my PhD, the production process has improved. There's more renewable energy used during production. Efficiency has increased. So the environmental impact has lowered. I'm not going to go in detail, but it's important to know that every step during production is taken into account, right? So all the steps that I showed you, all the transport, all the kinds of trucks, the kind of glue, the kind of energy that's used is taken into account in such environmental product declaration. If I run to results, then you see that in the beginning, and this is for the laminated bamboo products. So this is this product that I showed you for indoor use. You see that during growth, more than 1.1 ton of CO2 has been locked. This is the CSC in the left side of the graph. Construction source carbon. Then the next part, and I'm not sure if you see my cursor, I hope so. You see that during production, 432 kilograms of CO2 is emitted. So you have to deduct that, and part of that, if you take that into account, then you see that during the lifespan of the material, as long as it's not burning or not rotting, more than almost 700 kilograms of CO2 is locked in 1 cubic meter of laminated bamboo. If you then, at the end of life, burn it, the CO2 is released again. So you don't want to do that, you want to recycle it so the carbon remains locked in the next product in which the bamboo is being used. So, running quickly to the results, I don't have time to really go into detail. You see that the thermally modified bamboo and also the laminated bamboo both have a negative carbon footprints because of the higher carbon storage compared to the emissions. You see for the thermally modified bamboo, because of the higher glue content and the higher energy consumption for the thermal modification, it has a lower negative carbon footprint compared to the already quite well, but it can always be done better. For the EPDs, it was assumed that the bamboo is burned for energy production in end of life. But what if you reuse the bamboo? We've done some testing at Moscow for the reuse, and shipping this product when it would become available as secondary material, and it's perfectly suitable to produce all kinds of particle boards. So that is an interesting second life application that you can think about. Better even would be if you look at demountability. You use these kind of demountable systems, such as the CAD system. You can take it apart and reuse those decking elements, or you can also use it for cladding, which I'll show you in the next project. This is also attached on a rail system with a clip system, so you can detach these cladding boards if you want an end of life again, and reuse them. Maybe you want to send them, but in principle, they should be able to be reused at a very high level. Then other improvement points. So one is recycling, reused at very high level. But if you, for example, look at the bamboo extreme, you see that for the 42% of the environmental impact comes from the 10% of the glue that is being used. So this is something that most of us are really looking at. We're doing testing with bio-based glues, because if you want to get to 100% bio-based material, I think this will be the future, and I think we need to have 100% bio-based glue that we are going to use, and then show that bamboo can actually be 100% bio-based. So we're doing several tests with several bio-based glues, and I really urge other bamboo engineered bamboo manufacturers to do the same. In the end, we want 100% bio-based material, because this will be the future, and it will also lower the environmental footprint. Well, then another part what I'm very excited about is that Europe are planting a lot of bamboo. I've been to a plantation 3 months ago of bamboo logic, 200 hectares of bamboo in the south of Portugal, reforestation projects, very poor ground. Bamboo is picking up well, and I think planting bamboo in the Netherlands and Belgium. I hope in North America there will also be a lot of reforestation with bamboo. And I think that in 5 or 10 years we'll have a bamboo industry in Europe as well. And that, of course, will also lower the impact of transport during the carbon footprint. So bamboo performs well, but we can always still do better. Is the final point. This was all done on the carbon footprint and life cycle assessment on product level. I want to also raise your attention on the potential of bamboo to reforest. And because of reforestation, if the baseline is poor land, eroded land, and then you start putting a bamboo forest on there. There's also what is only annually things. Then you have a permanent additional carbon stock in this new bamboo production forest. And if you use the yields to produce all kinds of engineered bamboo products, and you also have additional carbon store in the built environment. So you have additional carbon stored in the forest, but also in the built environment, especially if you're substituting fossil building materials, but they're high carbon footprints. Well, I quickly go to the results of this study, which is also publicly available on the website of IMBAR. If you just Google the report that I just showed you, there is a study looking at the baseline as a grass plants, and then the final situation where we have a fully grown bamboo production forest used to produce all kinds of engineered bamboo materials. Well, then you can see per hectare what the carbon benefit is. And if you compare it to the typical wood species that is often used in the same kind of environmental conditions, then you see, if you add those three levers, so the carbon stored on land, the carbon stored in the durable product pool, and the substitution effect of not using fossil materials, you can come up to carbon benefit per hectare of land of 400 tons of carbon. That is converted to around 1,300 tons per hectare. So the take-home message is, if you look at reforestation with bamboo and you use the yield to produce building materials, substituting fossil building materials, you can have huge CO2 reductions, both in the forest and in the built environment. And I think with our urgent climate change issues that we have, this can be a very vital solution. So thank you for bearing with me. I hope it was interesting. As a final mention, I want to let you know that I am in the process of finishing and updating my book, Booming Bamboo. The updated version, the revisited edition, will include all these latest numbers and will be published in 3 months through the publisher materials. So I hope you will like it and I hope you can connect with me on LinkedIn. I share a lot of information always about the latest novelties in terms of timber and bamboo evolution. Thank you for your attention and I hope to see you later. Bye.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pablo, for your insightful and technical and professional keynote speech. And now I would like to invite all the delegates for participating in room 1. Please stay in this Zoom room. And for all the delegates for participating in room 2, please switch to the following room, which provided here, and you should have it in your program as well. And we will take a brief 10 minutes break, and we'll come back around 6:50. Yeah. See you guys. Thank you.
Actually, can you invite those people in a coffee platform if they give the talk, please join the room, not stay in a coffee platform.
Okay, I'll try my best. Hello, hello, 大夫。
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me online?
Yes, yes. Could you share your screen?
Okay. Okay, very good. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome to welcome to this forum. The forum theme is bamboo cultivation and management. We will have 6 speakers in 2 sessions. In today's session, we will have 7 speakers, and tomorrow we will have a line. The 16 speakers will address a range of topics. Including bamboo biology, molecular biology of bamboo development, climate change mitigation, bamboo livelihood and rural development. I'm excited both as a moderator and a listener, for this forum is also a kind of petition. For we have review committee, and we will decide who will want the first prize, second prize, or third prize. Pay attention. Every speaker has a total time of 20 minutes. 15 minutes to present research, and 5 minutes to answer questions. So let's welcome the speakers first. We knew from Southwest Forestry University. The topic is predicting potential suitable area of the colors from policy and the global climate change. Welcome. Please.
I saw the share of the screen and
thank you, Chairman. Can you hear me?
yes.
Can I start now?
Yes.
You can share
Thank
your
you. Thank you. Hello, every scientist. I'm honored to have the opportunity to speak here. I'm associate professor from Southwest University, and I'm currently doing some research on the cultivation and ecology of the supported bamboo. Today, I would like to share with you some of my research progresses on predicting potential sugar areas of the brandy dendrocolumns predicting and global climate change.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yes, I sure. You can see my screen. I already shared it. Can you no?
Again.
Can you see now?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Can you see now? Yeah.
Blocks. No.
I already shared. Sorry. You can see it.
Could you please try one more time?
Okay. Now I stop share the screen and I try it again. Can you see it now?
加符号 How do you see that? I'm a little bit blocking here.
Anyone, any other one can see it?
Yeah, we can see a screen, but we see two wheeled box. So
Wheeled box.
yeah. Some issues related to your format. Maybe you can put the next slide.
Is that okay? Is that okay?
Yeah.
That's okay now?
We can still see two wheeled box covering your slides.
Two box. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can try again.
The screen. Can you see my screen?
It's even worse. Maybe I can share your presentation slides from my side, and I'll control the slides, and you can see next slide. You can see next slides, and I'll control it for you. How does that sound?
Okay, but some I let some slides. Oh, that's okay.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Could you please stop sharing your screen?
Stop sharing. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can start now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So, do I need to start it or just continue?
You can start from the top. Just
Okay. Thank you, everyone. My presentation is predicting the potential suitable areas of the dendrocalamus brandiaceae under the global climate change. divided into two main sections. Now, let's go to the first part. I will begin with an introduction to the bamboo resources in Yunnan Province, China. And most bamboo species are native to warm and most moist tropical and the warm temperate climate. The native bamboo distribution mainly in Asian, American, and Africa, but Europe is unable to climb any native bamboo species. Well, bamboo grows everywhere in the world except those places with extremely cold climate. It is thought to have the originated in China, where the first use of the bamboo to make everyday items was recorded. Yeah. We also have fossil evidence to support this viewpoint. It was reported in the Guangming Daily newspaper on July 30th, 2003, the first bamboo fossil in the world, presumed to be between 200,000 and 400,000 years old, has been discovered in Nongling County, Yunnan Province. This bamboo fossil layer is 2 meters below the surface, and fossil bamboo roots, collars, joints, and the liver remains intact with gray-brown color. This bamboo leaf fossil, this is bamboo cum fossil. Yes, next one. Okay. This is the cum fossil. It is collected in the herbarium of the southwest of the Forest University. The bamboo fossil provides strong supporting evidence for the origin and evolution of the bamboo in Yunnan Province. There are more than 1,060 species in 223 genera of the bamboo plants that have been identified across the world. China has the richest bamboo resources, with a total of the 861 species from 43 genera and over 250 bamboo species in 29 general occur naturally in Yunnan province. We believe that Yunnan province is the home of the bamboo. So that's the one I will show you some of the very interesting and unique species of the bamboo in Yunnan province. The first one is the Dendrocalamus sinicus, also known as the giant dragon bamboo. It is the king of the bamboo. It is native to the Yunnan province of China. Its limited distribution makes it very rare species in other parts of the world. It was only recently discovered by the outside world in 1982. You can see in this picture, it is very big. The average weight, wet weight of the climb is 100 to 150 km. Has great development potential in timber, paper making, and handicraft industries. This is the Dendrocalamus giganteus. We call it dragon bamboo. It is the most widely distributed cultivated bamboo species in Yunnan. It is found everywhere in the mountain area. This is the Dendrocalamus brandisi. We call it sweet shoot dragon bamboo, the most wonderful and delicious bamboo shoot. Its usually is used as a construction and weaving materials. Compared to all other species, sweet dragon bamboo contains the highest total sugar and soluble sugar, so it is tasted fresh, fluffy, and sweet. Yeah. This sweet bamboo shoots and the Solomon fish together as a sashimi dish. It's now a very popular vegetable for the many fancy restaurants in big cities like Beijing and Shanghai. But for ordinary people, the shoot-boiled chicken soup is our favorite. Okay, now we are going to take a look at the next section. So when the global climate change, where are the suitable areas for sweet dragon bamboo? So, as I said before, sweet dragon bamboo has become a super bamboo species for shoot and timber development. So, but some programs so issues such as sporadic flowering, low sighting rate, scattered shoot areas, rapid decay, and population degradation have become more severe. Exploring suitable potential habitats is indispensable for its utilization and introduction for cultivation. Therefore, reaching the potential distribution and the potential dynamic changes of the dendrocalamus branchiaceae and analysis the key environment factors that influence its geographical distribution has significant scientific and economic implications. The distribution data from this study we obtained from the global biodiversity databases like the GBRF, China Virtual Herbarium, and so on. We choose 29 environment factors for nickel molding. The climate data includes 95 climates variable from the commonly used waterline databases. We use the MaxEnt model and ArcGIS for this study. So based on the contribution rate of the model training environment factors and the Pearce correlation analysis in R, environment factors with a correlation coefficient rate of the less than 1 point are excluded. Eventually, several environmental factors with satisfactory and biological significant were selected for the modeling as in this table. As shown in this figure, the key environment variable affecting the distribution of the brandy and the precipitation of the warmest quarter temperature seasonality, minimal downstream radiation, and altitude. Those four environment variables have the cumulative contribution rate of the 93.6% and the population importance of 96.6%. This figure shows you the most suitable range of the warmest quarter for its distribution is 60, 157 to 999 millimeter, similar to the value of the precipitation of the warmest quarter. The extent probability of the brandy increased with the rise of the temperature seasonally. Mere radiation and evolution, and it starts to the decrease after reaching a certain peak. The most suitable distribution range are the 351% to 440%. Two-thousand 420 no thank you. Yeah, the extreme mere radiation is 2,040 to 2,070 760 86 G per meter square per day, and the evolution is 1,000 and 99 to 2,000 and 270 meter. In this figure, the potential range is 7 to 17 to 30 degree north, 77 to 122 degree east, which is largely located in the southwest, south, and southeast of China, central neighbor, southern Bhutan, eastern India, northwest Myanmar, north Laos, and northern Vietnam. The total superhabitat area is 921.7 kilometers square. In the next 3 sleepers, I will show you the potential for habitat change in 2050 and 2070 and 2090. And the left figure is under the low greenhouse gas emission continuation. The red figure is under the high greenhouse gas emission concentration. By the 2050s, the low greenhouse gas emission concentration climate scenario is more advantageous for the development of the brandy than the high greenhouse gas emission concentration scenario. In the 2070s, both scenarios shows negative growth. So in the 2090s, the newly expand area shows a gradually decline trend with the increasing greenhouse gas concentration. For the high greenhouse gas, this new area is less than the lost area, with the newly added area being 954,000 kilometers square, the lost area being 70,000 kilometers square, and the change rate in minimum 2.35%. In this table, it shows you to the shift of the sugar habit centered in the low greenhouse gas emissions. The sugar habit centered moved westward by 10.31 kilometers, 60.40 kilometers, and 2021.93 kilometers. In the high greenhouse gas emission scenarios, the central first migrate 11.25 kilometers and 19.20 kilometers westward, then move 5.64 kilometers eastward. In the case of overall, the potential suitable area distribution is fragmented at present. Under different future climate scenarios, the potential suitable area of the branches is increased to the certain extent in the 2050s. However, after the 2050s, under the high greenhouse gas emission concentration scenario, this gradually decrease. This indicates that those conditions are not conducive to the growth of the branches from the suitable utilization and development point of the view. The centered analysis shows a general westward shift of the distribution centered with the future centered of the branches distribution still located in the low latitude areas. Considering the reduction of the other human interference and the control of the some greenhouse gas emissions, the future climate of the moderate warming and increased humidity could provide a conducive environment for the branches increase its potential suitable area of the habitation and exploitation of its economic and ecological benefits. Okay, this is the end of my presentation. Finally, I will use the atom my speech, 主报平安 means a family letter reporting all is well. I hope everything goes well in your life. Thank you very much for your attention. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, we knew. So as the technical problem, so it has cost us several minutes time. So now as the time being, we only have one question. So who has the question? Okay. I have a question. So it seems that there's in the future there's a net loss of suitable area. According to my judgment, so what's the single most important factor that affects the suitable area of the species?
We find there are 4 factors maybe affect this potential distribution. The warm and the rain maybe the most reason.
What's the most important one?
The rain, the most
Rain. The precipitation.
yeah.
Okay, thanks. Thank you very much. So now the next. So thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. See you.
See you.
Next one is Nishi from Safo. The topic is bamboo livelihood with rural development strategies and the economic potential of bamboo-based industries. Welcome. Thanks, Professor.
共享的吧。Okay, everyone, it's my honor to have the opportunity to stand here and introduce my research. My topic is degradation increased soil microcarbon ionization efficiency, but reduced the SOC stability in most bamboo forests. Okay, as we know, bamboo forests and are important spatial resource. As we know, most of bamboo and or bamboo forest with an area share of the 2.94% provide about 22.5% of the material resource and account for about 7.1% of the annual uptake of the forest in the China. But in recent years, due to the rising management costs and the falling bamboo timber price, and most of bamboo forests have been degradation. Our study have found the degradation significantly increased as stored in the short time, but it's not increased the net carbon sink capability in the most bamboo forest. So we use more storage of space for times analysis to sanity started seeds for 4 aeration stage, CK and DM1, DM2, and DM3. So for the above ground of the most bamboo, we found that degradation reduced the degree of the aggregation completely 80 and 80 in migrating. And according to the model SOC serial in and can made the SOC divided into POC and MLC. We also found the degradation significantly increased SOC and POC in topsoil compared to CK, and POC in the three different degradation increased, but the rates of the MOC to SOC in the three different degradation was raised. It means for long time the SOC stability is increased. It's reduced in most of bamboo forests. We also found degradation resulting in a trend toward lower factorial shortened test, and the other oligotrophy and conflictory rates of the bacteria and the fungi was significantly lower compared to the control CK, and the degradation significantly altered the microbial pieces of the bacteria and the fungi. Random forest analysis was used to examine the relative effects of the parameter in microbial taxonomy, life history strategy, and diversity on SOC function. Inclusion by bacterial diversity and the life strategies was associated with change in SOC carbon friends and rather than friendly. And all conditions, the three soil components, for example, SOC, POC, and negative rated with is bacterial shown index and K and R life in trend.
SEM was united to examine the direct and indirect interaction between forest spatial structure parameters, soil properties, and microvariables and associated functions. In our study, we also found the important is bacterial K2 turnover R life history demonstrate a powerful precision corrected with POC and MLC accumulation. And the results we also found the CUE is very important for SOC in the most bamboo forests. We also found CUE increased significantly with increased degradation time. CUE is microbial used the time as to own the screens or the respiration. But for the integration was we also found increased degradation time, reduced the soil quality, microbial respiration, and biomass spatial respiration. Microbial crossing based on soil quality and biomass spatial growth increased significantly with degradation direction. And we also found degradation increased the soil carbon stability. Degradation alter microbial community characteristic and life history strategies. I also say the microbial community from the K style to R style in the soil in the soil. Processing correction results show that soil condition carbon stress and vegetation and bacterial and microbial character was significant with CUE. Microbial CUE increased significantly with increased functional O or C vegetation biomass SOCPC and DOC. SEM modeling and a totally of 49% of the micro changes. Vegetation biomass, microbial and microbial property and soil carbon substrate content was the main factors developed microbial COE. In our study, we found the depletion has led to change in the above ground structure of most bamboo forests, causing or alteration in carbon input from plant source, lead to a shift in the life history of soil, bacteria, and fungal communication from the case type to the R type, and decreased in the ability to form MLC. Also, microbial carbon utilization efficiency increase microbiome turnover time becomes shorter, which is more conducive to long-term soil carbon stability. Thank you. It's my speech. Thank you.
Any questions? So, any questions online? So, I have a question. So, according to your conclusions, so what do you think was the most important scientific questions for you to research in the future?
We think the degradation of the most bamboo forest is very important, and we will in the future we can through Delta and other management to increase to increase the capacity of the open forest with and degradation condition. Okay.
Thank you. So let's welcome. So, sorry, I just have misread the topic. So the third speaker is Kumar from Dayapa Education Institute. Topic is I have just read. So
may I think there's a change in there.
Oh yeah, there should be a change now. Yeah, now it's your turn, Professor Neelam.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I will share my screen. Thanks.
I should be able to share now. You check. Great.
You're able to see my screen. Yeah. Good morning to the right of India and good evening to the left of India, the world. I'm sorry about the small shift. There was some confusion, so that is. I'm here to present today. I'm an architect by profession, and in this sector for 40 years, and with bamboo for around 25 years. Trying mainstream bamboo in the construction sector and through private practice. And simultaneously, I realized that we also need to do a lot of advocacy and skilling. So we started one organization called Center for Green Building Materials and Technology in 2004. They still and I am the CEO of that as well. And we have several collaborations with WBO and our bamboo ambassador and expert environment, many other these things. But the whole for me, for all this years of working with bamboo has been to mainstream it. Because early before the millennium, turn of the millennium, I realized that it has got great potential, and I must, whatever I can contribute to the sector, construction sector, as we know, is the biggest polluter, and how do I do that? And while doing it for so many years, I slowly also started recognizing the ecological properties of bamboo. And so in the COP27, as you can see, last year, it was Washington Post and many other organizations, they hailed bamboo as one of 5 solutions for mitigation of global warming, not just in the for the building sector, but also for ecological ways. And we have heard all the previous speakers speak about it in great detail, so I will not go in so much great detail about that, but I will just quickly. So what I have now got into focus is that cities are engines of growth, and as we know, I'll go in quickly through the why this kind of a bamboo city. I call it a bamboo city. The C40 climate action plan, which is the framework, and we have a deadline program for supporting cities to make disruptive plans to meet the objective of this agreement. And Bangalore, which is where I stay in India, in South India, is the IT, is a part of C40 cities in 2017, and it's also significant to the the 2020 on reduction of the thing. They are doing. We are doing actually a climate action plan with the C40 and WRI as a knowledge partner. We also had the Women for Climate Initiative in Bangalore. They did last year, and I took this opportunity to propose a plug-in climate action plan for Bamboo City using bamboo, which can be taken against the cities of the world, especially in the global south, and that's how it called it the bamboo city. This is a chart on the 68% of the world population as we know, and political people and all the industry people are talking about it. Very a big population living in cities. So our focus for climate change also should focus on a large area, and this was in top 28 cities. Action inside cities also came into focus, and that's where the context of the project. The title which we have written is the bamboo system. It's a nature-based development, framework that I'm trying to develop through this, and I will not call it a research. It's actually an action plan that we are doing, because I have been researching for so many years, and I think it's time for action. I think the time for action was yesterday, but I think we need to do it start any time. So this was I started that, and then I incubated at TGBMD with two research associates. We have been working for the last 7 months, and then I pitched it for the Women Climate Program 340, and these are some of the data of the Bangalore city, which has got about a very large population, and there are a lot of government organizations. A lot of this we have thought of involving, which I will come to a little later, as to how we are going to involve them, because when you're talking about the city, there will be too many players that need to be actually worked with, and too many stakeholders, and then we have to really see the project at a glance, and this poses to make Bangalore carbon neutral city by 2030 itself, and regenerative thereafter, and that is the plan, and that is how the difference that we are talking about. And in this one, the sectors that we address is the housing and infrastructure, urban greening, the air quality, water resource management, energy waste management, and community resilience and well-being. And so, using bamboo, we are trying to address all these important sectors, and we are really vocally talking about it now. And what are the two main actions that we are trying to do is this action proposes one bamboo plant per citizen in the city, and the project also proposes 30% inclusion of bamboo in the construction and infrastructure sector in the city. So these are the two main activities under which the whole action plan has been is being prepared. Just a moment. Just give me a moment. I think, and this is a common sight in many of the cities. There is urban flooding. There are all these lakes and water bodies which froth because of the chemicals that are put in them. And we have the water shortage and we have the air pollution. These are some of the major issues that are being felt. And just to have a quick thing, because we are citizens of the city, and so we are responsible to tell them the science behind what we are trying to do and propose the bamboo city. So we look at various various ecological properties of bamboo, where it creates a microclimate condition, reduction of temperature, increase in water table, and acts as a 5,000 liters of holding water tank. And the phytoremediation removes toxins from the soil. It also reduces the dust level by 70 to 90%, and replacement to plastic and renewable energy with bamboo. And this is some and then we have the foliage which also absorbs so much of carbon dioxide and releases so much of oxygen in the air. And the decomposition of the fallen leaves, they fortify the soil. They also make very good fertilizer. And the rhizome roots, where they hold the topsoil. And these are some of the properties, ecological properties of bamboo, which really make it a neighbor solution. How we are going to apply it to the trees, again, this question. This is a bamboo reduced cycle, as I think most from morning we have been hearing. You grow bamboo and then you so you switch to the CO2 and release CO2, which increases the oxygen rich air for the health of people. And you are harvesting bamboo and then using bamboo for development, all kind of development activities, part of the buildings and all those uses that we more than 2,000 uses of bamboo. And then waste from the bamboo set can be used for renewable energization, and however cannot be done that the decompose and provide the nutrients to the soil. And again, use to plant bamboo. So this is a very regenerative cycle. And this is a very quick comparison. We have to understand that this particular presentation has been made to pitch it to the government authorities and citizens of the country. We have tried to keep the data in a fashion where any actually understand the data. So the oxygen release and the CO2 absorption. We looked at different parameters, harvest site, after harvest and growth rate, equipment and labor to cut. Clear advantages that the bamboo club has over the traditional based on average values. And we call it average values because different species of bamboo will have different oxygen production of oxygen, etc. Bamboo is, as we know, is a very good construction material. Already Pablo has spoken about it, so I will not go in detail here. But in our part of the world, we use round bamboo more than processed bamboo because not many people can actually afford processed bamboo products for their housing and things like that. So we have to also have system where we can actually provide a lot of buildings and housings and things like for people with round in as a whole. And these are some of the properties which got excellent style strength and durability and cost effectiveness. Cost wise, it's a king, and that way, as a traditional building materials, we have the know-how for several generations in the country. This is a very simple simplification of as a construction material. Again, bamboo and construction material, we have the presence in abundance naturally in the tropics and subtropical areas, high energy efficient, reducing the carbon footprints, easy construction techniques and cost effective, and promotes the vernacular architecture, traditional architecture, and creates local employment and sociological impact, which is a very important part in the whole scenario, because then the economy flows from top to the bottom towards the farmers who actually farm bamboo, and so the disparity between people, gap between the rich and poor. That's another factor which actually is a very it's a very unfavorable to bamboo. So what does the bamboo city want to do? These are the objectives that we have. That we grow bamboo in the city to help in reforestation and the soil undergoes phytoremediation, and that sequesters the carbon. And then we have the carbon footprint because the buildings we are planning to do it at 30%, and this controls the air pollution because we want to do we are planning to do the oxygen marks and oxygen corridors throughout the city, and this rejuvenates the water bodies because we have Bangalore has more than 200 lakes, but many of them are degraded and polluted. So this also bamboo also do that can provide rejuvenation of water bodies, and we are looking at also energy generation as a biofuel. So we worked out a process because it's a very marathon, it's quite a big and marathon task because it's not research which we do on isolation, but it's like you are literally out there in the field and engaging with so many of government authorities and the citizens and civil societies and research scholars and colleges. Then you are trying to come up with an action plan. It's a marathon task. So we have tried to work out a very systemic process to achieve this neutral this thing, and we are at the level of approximately we have done action plan preparation, which we have done, and now we are in the process of preparation for actual action on the ground and exploring for funds, and that's what is the state that we are in. We are quickly go to the history and bamboo in Bangalore has been nothing new. We all have old bamboo bazaars all over the tropical countries, bamboo markets. We never call it wood markets, they always called bamboo markets because bamboo was used in construction a lot. We also have the very good research institutes in Bangalore, where bamboo has been, of national importance, in national and international importance, which is being done. All this, and we also recently had the international airport at Terminal 2. We had a lot of bamboo used to share with you that I was part of the SOM had approached me for ratification, vetting of the the bamboo can be used in the dashboard, this purpose, and around 5 feet of construction had done. And we did. So I'm very happy for my city. I could country I could provide that. So bamboo is there. Is the first airport in India where bamboo has been used, and we also have a lot of oxygen parks that have been already done. Some, not many, but yeah, a few, which is a mod. Which can be shown to other people that in one way and ecological restoration in another way. These are the we are doing what are the areas available for us to do the plantation and the degraded and unused lands we are trying to look at, and we are trying to work out whether we actually have a 50 million population by 2030. Do we have much degraded actually do it. And we found that we have the land available, and then we did the scientists from College of Forestry, Dr. Krishna Hegde. We worked out species that were all in Bangalore. In around area.